Hello. Give me a sec. Hello. Yeah, hey, welcome to another episode of me, on McIver, playing Disco Elysium. This is the third part, and yeah, I'm finally starting to figure out the mechanics of the game. 6 hours in so far, roughly, and it's good. It's really good. Really enjoying it. I suppose there's a couple of observations I want to make about the game before I get back into it. I was just thinking over like what I played so far the last 2 sessions, and there was a couple of moments that kind of like really stood out to me. One was like they really had my number when they were the narrator basically called me out and said, "I know what type of person you are. You are like a person who says sorry." Which is like really quite accurate. I thought like it's really good. This game was designed in a way that I actually just kind of understood what kind of person I am just by the way I'm playing. When the waitress was upset and I just kept on apologising, that obviously must have been like one of the key things that triggered it. But it was also quite interesting, like on my like analysis on like the psyche. And it feels like it was just playing with me. Like they said, when they said that's my type, like that's the kind of person I am. So my default reaction was to say no, basically, and they're like fuck you, kind of stuff, like really defensive. But then as soon as the narrator responded back saying, well, fuck you too, I honestly wanted to apologise. And I was like, oh, this game seems to be playing with me. Like it seems to be really good at figuring out how to like make me engage with it like emotionally. It's really cool. And the other one is like, this is like reminds me of the old point and click adventures, but also it's like quite stereotypical, and I think intentionally, like an old like noir movie, detective down and out, alcoholic, and this it's really leaning into that vibe. It's really cool. You also had like a lot of Die Hard references, so like that's like an old like also another reference to like old cop movies and stuff like that. I think it's really well done. It's so really cool, and it's just like down and out, and it's just like really depressing. And you got a feeling like you could be in purgatory since it's called Elysium. In the very beginning, it kind of implied you might be dead. Or you could have just been like so close to dying, passing out from alcohol poison, but then you woke up. So it's a bit up in the air whether this is all in his head as he's dying or if it's actually real. So it's really good to see how that plays out. But what was really good is like it's down and out and really depressive, and you get called by you call up the station and they're saying how much of a fuck up you are. Which is also a reference to, I think, to Magnolia, the Paul Thomas Anderson movie, and we follow in that film. You follow the lives of like 4 or 5 different characters, and they're spiraling into a bad place. Basically, one of the characters is a cop character, and the main like second act drop for his character arc was him losing his gun. And then all the people back at the precinct was actually giving him shit for it, and him starting freaking out. It's like a down and out cop kind of stuff. So I feel like there were referencing that as well. So like yeah, everything you've been like downtrodden, you've been stepped on, and there's like glimmer of moments of hope and happiness that you sprinkle around in this game so far. That was really cool. Like the moment when you want to just jump like 2 meters, like a really like pathetic amount onto concrete. Like anyone else could just climb down and be fine, but like your character is like so down and out, he doesn't actually believe in himself. And the moment when he jumps and it freezes in the air and he feels the wind and he feels alive again, it's like really like quite like emotionally quite strong. It's like you just like start getting like a lot more invested in this character now. So I'm really enjoying I've been wanting to play this for the last couple of days now. It's just kind of like stuck with me in my head. So yeah, anyway, that was my tangent. Yeah, let's get back into it. Yeah, so where we left off, we went to check out the dead body. I can't. I'm trying to remove it, but I'm getting too ill, too sick. So I'm trying to find a way to remove the body. In the meantime, gone on a bit of a tangent to get my coat back. And yeah, now I'm basically whilst getting it, I got to the docks. Like some sort of loading based area. So I'm currently investigating that. So yeah. Anyway, without further ado, I've got my tea, and yeah, let's cheers to another stream. Thanks. I'm going to reload it back up as well. I don't know if it has any kind of mechanic where it's recording how long you're actually playing for. So I'm going to load up. What the fuck was that? Did you see that? The lights are going out. It's kind of freaky. Alright, cool. Where are we? Why is this one in red? Did that do it? I think this is done. Got to remember to use keyboard and mouse. Alright, cool. Let's just remind ourselves what we have. We got encyclopedia, and we got save off there. Can we examine the jacket a sec? I want to know if my thing's in there, my gun or my documents. Yeah. I just want to double check. I don't have anything there. Looks like I have. Alright. Is there any way of detected mode, hardcore mode. Streamer mode. It places 7 copyrighted pieces of music with alternative tracks for safe streaming. Oh shit. Twitch integration. With Twitch integration, streamers can create polls so their viewers can influence gameplay. Viewers can vote for their favourite dialogue option and give temporary bonuses and penalties to the streamer's main attributes. You can also view the streamer's calendar sheet and journal at any time. That's crazy cool. Yeah, should I have that on? Yeah, I suppose we're gonna have to. Display mode, full screen. What do I want to do? I want to do controls. Alright, you didn't see how the controls I wanted. Alright, let's go into it. Alright, we got this room. Seems to be in place. Can we go over there?
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads René Arnaud. Listen, it's okay to take a few minutes to yourself. Sit down and have a breather.
Let's take a few minutes to myself. Nah, I'll just take a quick look.
But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table. Looks like the inhabitant is rather pedantic when it comes to order.
Yep.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man is young, dark-skinned, and dressed in a Royal Carabinier uniform. The girl is smiling playfully at the camera.
Cool.
Why did you take that?
Lieutenant asked, glancing at the photo. Something about this man piques my interest. I think this can be a side thing. I'm a cop. It's instinctual to collect evidence. I'm making an artistic photo collage, Kim. Something about it piques my interest, I think I'll go with.
Fine. But let's move. I don't want to be seen snooping around here.
Alright, let's go. I'm not going to rest there. Right. Let's see what a photograph does. What's the photograph about? A black and white photo of a couple posing in front of a Ferris wheel. The girl is young and pretty, the man clad in uniform, a fancy uniform, and smiling. On the back, a very steady hand was written in the words, "We vouch fair summer of '91." Alright. Well, there's only one place I have to go currently. I can't do anything with this.
A rusted control panel with several knobs. The words marche and arrête are very, very slightly, even more faded with use. No screech of metal when you push the button this time, only silence as the crane remains in its state of dormancy.
Alright, cool, that's what we did last episode. Did we check it out?
Before you stands a cargo container, just one of many in the yard.
Lieutenant, I think there's something special about this container.
You do? Because I don't.
What? Why not?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
It was hanging from the crane. I'd know Kim, it just feels special. Inspect the container, maybe there's contraband in there. You're right, it's probably nothing. Yeah, I'm just going to inspect the container.
There may very well be, but we are not here to look for that. We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to talk to the Union, right?
You attempt to turn
Open the door.
to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Knock on door.
No reply. The knock produces a hollow ring of metal. Doesn't sound like there's anything inside the container.
Alright, cool. Rhetoric is low, so I'm not going to bother with that. Actually, give me a sec. Crazy. I went to take out HDMI cable for my pen tablet, and I got a black screen on my screen. But on the stream, I can see everything. But my current gameplay screen, I can't. So I'm actually playing this via. Yeah, my stream. Alright, I had to close it because I couldn't see anything. I think he glitched out basically. I'll start up again. I didn't do much, and did I actually save? Probably not. Get to see what the open looks like. Yeah, I don't think I actually saved what I did. Let's just go through it quickly.
This is the night watchman's booth. Listen, it's okay to take a few minutes to yourself.
If you must.
But nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean, and their sparse contents meticulously organized. Looks like the inhabitant is rather pedantic. It's a black and white photo of a...
Why did you take that? Fine. But let's move. I don't want to be seen snooping.
Cool. Just do it again.
Stands a cargo container. Just...
You do? There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one? There may very well be. We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to talk to the Union, right?
No reply. The knock produces a hollow ring of metal. Doesn't sound like there's anything inside. You attempt to turn to your left. The lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Alright, this is where I left it last time. Let's just do nothing more to do here. Yeah, rhetoric is low. Let's just have... Let's just read that so we can. What else? I want to check to see if that actually recorded as an option here. Cargo door, yeah, it does. Cool. So I don't have to interact with it for it to record. I should have already spoken to this guy already.
I nearly be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They could only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
Leo, in the future, can we keep this greeting shorter? I have some questions for you. Yeah, no, I won't do the first one. I'll do the second one.
No trouble at all, mister. No.
There's nothing there to do. Alright, the only place it goes inside a container. It's a save version. I see what we got. The coffee in the giant thermos is still lukewarm. A stair made of pallets leading up. Alright, what's this guy about? Let's check the swordfish. A taxidermy fish that tells time. I didn't actually do this on the way down, let's just do that quickly. I gotta remember to hold down left keypad. Left mouse button. Frosted Heretic. For free disco Elysium. Visit Elysium fuckery. Fake URL. Hey Rustic, how you doing? Yeah, you really tested my system to see if it'll auto ban you. Luckily it didn't. Alright, let's see what this guy's about.
Before you is a walrus of a man, seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you. With a mixture of expectation and impatience, well bottom.
Are you in charge of the dock workers, or leave without comment? Are you in charge of the dock workers?
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat.
He gestures to a tiny chair opposite his giant desk. Long time no see. Not bad, not bad. Have a good stream. Thank you.
I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez.
The man relaxes into his chair and continues.
I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
Yes.
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
The lieutenant nods at you, then the chair.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that.
Take a seat. I'd rather stand. Why are you calling me Dubois? Actually, I'm in a bit of a hurry. Why are you calling me Dubois?
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing.
Interesting.
Forget about it. Filter it out.
Yeah. Alright, let's take a seat.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
He gives you a sly wink. Remain serious, try to wink back, or damn, this chair's uncomfortable. Remain serious.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today.
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
It's actually damaging me. Well, pain threshold failure. It's quite high.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense.
He points to a giant novelty check on his desk. It's absolutely comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
He points at it again.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
But you know, Gart, thank you, Everett. Take the comically large check. Take the comically large check, but don't say anything. Keep it, I'm good. Leave the check. You can take the comically large check and shove up your ass. Yeah, is he like trying to bribe me or something? Wait, you know Gart? I'll do that.
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
With a grin, he points to the check again. It's like you're on a game show. At least don't thank him for it.
Keep it, I'm good. I'll do that.
Okay. I respect a man with principles. No handouts, then.
He crosses his arm on his ample midsection and sinks further into the chair.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun.
How does he know about my lost gun?
The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only two words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun. When he said, don't worry, he actually meant, be very worried.
I just succeeded on that drama. How do you know about my lost gun? I'm not worried, I got this. I would appreciate any help you can provide. How do you know about my lost gun?
I know everything, Harry. Right now, I know that you're worried. Don't be worried. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
Turn to Kim, composure, low. Pfft. Don't panic. Well, I'm just going to turn to Kim.
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
I don't have much of an option. Pfft, I'm gonna fail this one.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are going to shoot themselves with it.
No, I'm not about to cry. Try to stay cool. So what? Men can cry too. Ooh, which one should I go with? No, I'm not about to cry.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
Never more damage.
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer, it's eaten them all up now. You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation, right?
Okay, I think this is the death screen, ain't it? I wasted my life better than humans, they don't deserve it.
I don't dispute that you have been charged with protecting the people of a particularly challenging district. But poverty does not make one a loser. Poverty is just poverty.
Nothing you can say would make you feel any better now. Cop gives up the detective
Yeah.
for social realism.
Died.
Another police officer resigned from the RCM following a nervous breakdown. He now lives under a bridge, drinking and occasionally
Alright, I'm just gonna go straight back into it. Same stuff. It's quite challenging, this game, actually. Alright, let's try this again.
Before you is a walrus of a man, with great effort, with a mixture of expectation and impatience, well bottomed.
Are you in charge of the dock workers?
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. I'm Everard. I'd offer you my hand.
He looks extremely comfortable.
You go ahead, detective.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that.
I'd rather stand.
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
I don't sit, it's kind of my thing.
Very well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong convictions.
Has he not his multiple chins move like ocean waves?
I, too, have convictions. One of which is that I will not engage with any man who won't face me at eye level. Should you find yourself more amenable in the future, I'd gladly resume our conversation. But until then, I'm afraid I must ask you to leave.
He turns back to his typewriter.
You're no Titan of Elysium, buddy. He's got you in a fork. Sit down or leave.
Yeah, fuck it.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
Try to bring back.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. This should take care of that nonsense. It should be sufficient to cover your expenses.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
You can take the comically large check and shove up your ass. Leave it.
Okay. I respect a man with principles. No handouts, then. Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear, the world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational. When he said, "Don't worry," he actually meant, be very worried.
How do you know about my lost gun? I'm not worried, I got this. I would appreciate any help you can provide. Let's go with that one this time.
Are you all right, Harry? You seem anxious. Don't be. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
Kim.
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Officer, we will deal with this later.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Can't get out of it.
Who does this guy
Oh, wow.
think you are? Ronnie the rookie? You ain't worried about no lost gun, or unpaid bill, or forgotten name. You're the bad cop. You're probably more corrupt than him.
Wait, that's it. That's my point of pride here. Sink deep into the fallen chair, smile and cross your hands behind your back. Yeah, sink deep into the fallen chair, smile and cross your hands.
The fat man does the same, sinking deeper into his chair than one would think is physically possible. He seems to be enjoying your little display. Good. Now lean in with some corruption.
Listen, Everett, pal. We both know what makes the wheels of the world turn.
That we do, Harry. Let them say what they will about you and me. We're both born fighters.
This fight I could use use a more comfortable chair, or nice bit with the chair, by the way, chuckles. A good way to keep your guests on edge. I'll go to nice bit with the chair, by the way. A good way to keep your guests on edge.
Why, thank you. It's always nice when a fellow professional appreciates your work.
That's it. Now kick back and add a final flourish for dignity.
Thanks for your hospitality. Feel free to visit me down at the station anytime. This is Worm Lair, and we both know why I'm here, to help grow your horde. Not saying I'm corrupt, I'm rational. Yeah, let's go to the third one. I'm not saying I'm corrupt, I'm rational.
You strike me as a reasonable man, Harry. I like that in a lawman. Let's cut to the chase, shall we? What can Everett Clare do for you?
I think we'd like to ask you a few questions. Don't you think so, Detective?
The lieutenant looks quite fed up with this situation.
Somehow you managed to get yourself out of this one. Now quick, keep the momentum up. Ask questions.
I only just succeeded on that one.
Whatever you do, don't ask him about the gun first. You don't want him thinking you're scared.
Aren't you going to ask me how I got in? You called me Mr. Dubois. Why? Let's talk about my lost gun. Not doing that one just yet. I want to talk about the hanging. What's in the containers outside your office? And Everett, I'm going to leave now, but we might talk again later. Where's the container outside the office?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbour. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
There's something special about it. It was attached to the Calzand crane. Yeah.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
What else we have? I want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to discuss it with you. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
I sense there's a but, or I can say nothing. I'm gonna say nothing.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
I've opened a few doors in my life. You heard wrong. We're not. Kim, is that true? Are we door opening machines? Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Let's bounce off each other.
I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
Come now. I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave it unlocked. A simple thing. Absolutely nothing shady about it.
Yeah, sounds pretty shady.
An excellent opportunity presents itself, sire. You could win the trust of the arch-liar, pretend to play into his hand. Then, should you wish, bend his efforts towards your own.
Why don't you just open it yourself? Whose door is it? I bet you don't even know anything about the hanging. Damn it, fine, I'll look into it. We need to talk about the murder. Accept the task. I can't accept this thing. Refuse. I bet you don't even know anything about the hanging. Oof, maybe. Yeah.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
Whose door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
What do you mean, weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly.
He removes his glasses and rubs his nose.
Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
Why don't you just open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
He slams his fists together.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I can't accept this thing.
Of course, Harry, I understand. But if that's the case, I don't think we'll ever find your gun. Even worse, we won't be able to speak like equals about the murder. Perhaps this was just bad timing for you. Know that you can always come back to me. I really hope you do. For your sake, my sake, and for your gun's sake too.
Yes, we both understand what you meant.
This may be the only way, he thinks. I won't hold it against you. In fact, we probably should reconsider later.
Yeah, let's go. Reconsider. I just succeeded that one. I'm reconsidering opening a door you asked me to open. Perhaps it will help me somehow. No, I'm not going to do that. Are you going to ask me how I got in? Why did you call me Deborah? Let's talk about my lost gun. I'm going to leave. We might talk again later.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
He leans. Yeah, alright. He leans, reaches into his drawer and pulls out a plastic card. Thanks, I was wondering how I was supposed to get out. Great. I wouldn't want to get stuck in here. Which one should I do? Thanks, I was wondering how I was supposed to get out.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white union man. Take care, Harry.
Cool. Let's see what I've done. It's unclear how you should go about finding a tiny piece of plastic in a world as huge as this. Maybe you just stumble upon it down the line. Miracles happen. That was for my badge. Someone must know something about your lost firearm. Maybe a district authority, like someone high up in the Union, or someone local who saw you with it before you passed out. The word an absent bartender. You could also ask the local pawn shop. Yeah, pawn shop would be good, actually. Interview Union boss completed Monday 3. Yeah, alright. Cool. Save, always save. Oh, what's that? That's way out. Am I close to leveling up? No. Volition, I'm gonna have to level up. Next time I get it. If that does what I think it does, increase my morale, I think. Yeah, that's definitely gonna be the next one. I'm dying way too easily on that. On my morale.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. No trouble at all, mister.
Nothing of interest.
Not lessened since you were last here, if anything.
Nope. Find it difficult with these controls. Holding down the shift and using was I'm not used to. Got a key card. So I should be able to get out now. Actually, let's check my inventory. Do I have a key card? Did I not pick up? Was it on the desk or something? Oh no, I can actually just go out now. I noticed, in case of a strike, press button behind guard. That was the guy I was speaking to earlier. Cool. I want to go do the business with the body first. Oh, fuck's sake. Frittle. Alright, there's a million things to check. I'm going to leave them for now. I'll come back to it later.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell.
I got my ship compressed.
It's all it does now.
I should be able to do this now, hopefully.
Ha ha ha. Again, the corpse laughs at you, pus dripping from its mouth. You will never be able to hold it in. Every time it happens, it gets worse and worse. There's nothing more to throw up now. All that's left is crying and convulsing dryly at the same time.
I failed again. Even though I got my shit compressed, how is this possible? Just cry. I failed again.
The lieutenant is clearly at a loss.
What do I do now?
Officer, you just need to be stronger. Learn to keep it in long enough for us to work. There's nothing else to do.
You can open this white check again by going to your character sheet and spending a skill point to upgrade your endurance. Gain new skill points by exploring and completing side tasks.
Maybe it's okay if you don't make it today. The dead man isn't going anywhere, and there's always other things to do.
Yeah, alright, well, that was annoying. I could load and do it again, but let's try and play a game where I don't load every 5 seconds. Let's get experience points and level up endurance again. Where's my endurance at? There. Endurance is your metabolism and circulatory system. It improves your health. One of the 2 health pools in the game. Enables you to survive being a cop. Cool. Closed for winter, please use main entrance. Goods from Lorry haphazardly littered the surroundings. Okay. Let's go and go in here. Actually, let's see these first. Oh no, fuck that. Yeah, let's go in. And let's save it. Get books and molten candy.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyundai somewhere.
Storekeep, tell me about Muscle Man books. Look through the display of books. Yeah, tell me about it.
Oh, Man from Hyundai. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books.
Why are they so popular?
Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
Sounds good. Which one should I start with? It doesn't sound like some guy would be interested in. Yeah, let's do that.
At last, someone sensible. However, I still urge you to buy one. Can't judge a book by the cover, they say. If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Hyundai, the Man from Hyundai. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
Locked. I could buy the book, but I don't have the money, basically. Look through the display of books.
rows and rows of Heimdalla men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Heimdall and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Heimdall, Return to Heimdall. And the solipsistic Man from Heimdall and the Heimdall Man.
Good God, how many are there?
Maybe 100. Man from Heimdall and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Heimdall and the false god. Man from Heimdall and the scorched earth. Man from Heimdall, the Heimdall colonies. Man from Heimdall and the swamp beast. Man from Heimdall and the snow crabs.
Is that all?
Not even close. Man from Heimdall in hell. Man from Heimdall and the forest of slaves. Man from Heimdall under the lake. Man from Heimdall, Heimdall burning. There's even the Trial of Death, a pastoral combat game book set in the world of Heimdall Man, and so much more.
Pain threshold. Do any of these books call out to me? Yeah, no, I'll leave that. Yeah. Got stuff to do. Oh, the sports magazine's tucked away in the dark corner.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Storky, what board games do you have here? Look through the pile. Yeah,
An
I'll
endless
look through the
variety
pile.
of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag. Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books?
Anything that really catches my eye? Maybe I'm not into all this Bino Guard stuff. Anything that catches my eye?
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastic adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real. That price is steep, but then it's the 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplement, so it makes sense.
Yeah, I can't afford that. Storky, what board games do you have here?
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure.
Oh, Viticulture.
Like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography.
That's a board game I actually play, Viticulture. I suppose that's not exactly the same one they're referring to here, but yes, still funny.
Alberta is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Look at me, who would want to have children with me? I don't feel as if I have any kids. Yes, kids, friends, chicks. I have all those. I don't feel as if I have any kids.
Friends are technically like family. For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
What about all these rolly things?
Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all. I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them though.
Yeah, that's like real life D&D. Back in what, the 80s, there was a panic about D&D making people, basically just satanic stuff. Basically makes people turn evil and stuff. They're worried that they're basically one step away from devil worshipping. The book collects the national recipes of Arda. Alright, what do we have? Yeah, no, I'm gonna just start speaking to him, see what's going on.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance. Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Before you go on, you seem to be well off enough. Can you give me some money? I feel like we don't have an opportune moment to ask later. No, I'm not going to ask that. So are you the owner of the store?
I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
If I want to buy a book, the guy outside mentioned that this place is cursed. Your daughter is the one standing outside the store, right? Farewell for now, book peddler. What if I wanted to buy a book?
Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go, get back there. The books await you.
So what type of books do you have?
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
Oh, I'll take a look.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
The guy outside mentioned this place is cursed. Or, your daughter is one standing outside the store, right? Yeah, I do that.
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post, doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes, of course. No, she definitely was slacking off. It doesn't matter now, tell me something else. Yes.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
10, she's certainly very polite and helpful. 5, I've had some interest. 1, not impressed. I'm not going to grade a human being, I don't do that. I'll do 10.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong. And there's quite a trooper. She's a great value add. I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labour. I get she's a trooper, alright? She looks like she can take it, but it's actually wearing her down. You know she's been buying her nails. Yeah, I wouldn't do that one. And there is quite a trooper. She's a great value add.
As a young girl should be, with the proper attitude, she'll have a bright financial future.
I guess she's a trooper, right? But she looks like she can't. Looks like she can take it, but it's actually wearing her down. Do I want to tell her that she's been buying her nails? Fuck it, let's do it.
God, I've told her not to do that. It's such a disgusting habit. She'll get over it. Anxiety is a part of life.
I don't think she can do anything about it.
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
What you're doing is wrong, even though I know that, and I usually don't know anything. That is true, and not see the will of the market, but maybe make an exception for your daughter? Yeah, actually it's super alright for kids to chew their hands off. Forget I said anything. That is true, and obviously the will of the market. Maybe make an exception for your daughter.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change.
Alright, fair enough.
She's looking for one, but there simply aren't any good arguments for being an asshole.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there. There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, He tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
She stops, but her mouth keeps moving. I gain some experience quality. Is this husband Annette's father?
Yes, my husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
Wait, Grand Couronne? What's that? And your husband also involved with the bookstore? No, what's Grand Couronne?
It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighbourhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects.
Yes.
Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure.
Are your husband also involved with the bookstore?
He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
Super silent. Almost inaudibly so.
Is she an only child, or she told me she doesn't go to school anymore, or... Alright, conclude. Is she an only child?
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
A glimmer of sadness glints through the well-crafted exterior.
Why not? Or, of course, yes, this economy. Yeah, of course, this economy. Yeah, I do that.
Exactly.
She agrees wholeheartedly. She told me she doesn't go to school anymore.
She's been too busy helping me here. So she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course. I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
And hell freezes over? Never mind. It's not a good topic to get into.
Alright, I had something else in mind.
The woman looks aloof. Her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
Farewell for now. Is that the daughter? No. Oh, she's over there. Alright, let's see what she says. Anything new?
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
Out of the rain and into the gutter.
What are you doing now? Suggestion. Yeah, so I'm not doing suggestion. I don't have good stats for that. What are you doing now?
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess. Oh, I found something while you were away.
What is
I
it?
thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out. Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
She gives you a hat almost exactly like one Dick Mulligan wears on the covers. Dick Mullen. Wait, where did you get it? Is a fedora? A detective's hat? Okay, I get it. I look like Dick Mullen, except I'm actually a police officer. Yeah, okay, we're not doing that one. Wait, where'd you get it? Detective's hat. Let's do that.
Yes, just like the one Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that. Right, I have to get back to my homework now, before Mum notices. Man, this is hard.
Alright, I'll leave you alone. Yeah, I got an eye out of it. I like the fact you get rewarded for like certain dialogue trees. I like all the hidden shit you get. There's probably like a million stuff I haven't missed out on already. Let's get on our detective's hat. If anything, the wide rim hat looks even better than the Dick Mullen wears. Dick Mullen's stupid and not even real. You're real. Your brain is real. Your real brain is inside that hat. And I get +1 for encyclopedia. It's already really high. My encyclopedia is like through the roof. Half-light. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder if dialogue changes if you're wearing a hat or not. Right, let's go upstairs.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over. A couple of spook novels hide amidst all the detective books. Thrilling tales of spycraft and daring do.
Perception site. A couple spook novels hide amongst them. Okay. Storekeeper, what's all this crime fiction? Look through the display of books. Look through this display of books.
Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Sure thing.
You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen. A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the murder house. The final case of Dick Mullen. An obvious lie. Dick Mullen in the clock tower. The ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's funeral pyre. The murder of Dick Mullen.
Dick Mullen dies. Are there any more? Dick Mullen dies.
Turns out he faked to solve the case.
Are there any more?
Yes, there's also the dame who did it. Farewell, my Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns. Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer.
Too funny.
After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
Ooh, reaction speed's quite high. Who is Dick Mullen? Yeah, let's do that since my chances are high. Go on.
Your attempt to grasp at the answer fails. It seems very close by, pulsating just out of reach.
Storekeeper, what's all this crime fiction?
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out. You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
Nah. What's this?
Lonesome, long way home.
Got a new fort.
Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then, past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox, 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market. Past Boogie Street, spearhead to the other side of the lake. The frozen eye is centre of the district. Comment left later. Bernard says learn cap for perception raised to 5. Speed gives 1 psi. Cool. Did I get a new one or did I just learn one? Yeah, so I learned the volumetric shift compressor, which made it much easier to do the task on the dead body, but I still failed. I just got unlucky at the wall. Lonesome Long Way Home. Alright. A Crane picture book brochure, very colourful. It's a tome of fascist magic, rather candid.
The plaque on the shelf reads, biographies of famous people. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
Still keep any one of those. Anything of note in this shelf?
I would say the greatest innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Who or what is an innocence? Great, I don't need to know anymore. Okay, I'm going to do who or what is an innocence.
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education. The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
I thought it was about which of these innocences is the coolest and greatest. So you recommend it? Great, I don't need to know anymore. I'm going to do, I thought it was about which of these innocences is the coolest and greatest. No, I won't actually. I do say you recommend it.
Certainly. It's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important, sir. There's something personal inside.
Yeah, fuck it. I'm interested in the Greatest Innocence book.
A true cultural touchstone. Enjoy the read.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Look through this display of books.
Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Avalok. High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover. Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other.
What the fuck?
Next to that, Rivasholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse though, but not too long. I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
Oh, let's save. Let's check out the item interact. Book the Greatest Innocence. Use the interact button in inventory to inspect the book. This dusty tome brings knowledge on the history of innocences. It is written by one Gelo Palio Solomeno Lopez de Frigo, a Mars fascist who tries to reach a conclusion on which of the incense is the coolest in the world. So I can't do anything with it.
The Greatest Innocence by João Paulo Salomão Lopes de Fuego. The book is large and heavy.
Crack open the immense tome.
Browsing through the various chapters, you try your best to understand the ceaseless overflow, the sprawl of names, dates, places, events historical. Most of it ends up as a twisted mass of facts inside your brain.
Come on, give me XP.
Your educational survey is done. Did you catch any of that? No. Oh well, it's pop quiz time. Let's see what you've learned. This might take a few minutes. You ready?
Yeah, sure, why not?
That's the spirit. Here we go. Question 1. Who was the first innocence? Oh yeah, this is what I was made for.
That's so... Alright, go on. Give me all the hints. Solar, Dolores, De Parry-Nasson. Don't know, I don't really absorb anything from what I just read. Well, let's roll up. Yeah. Oh, I don't know. Dolores. Let's go with that.
Incorrect. Dolores Day was the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. She codified parliamentary democracy and created modern institutions. Among these, moral in turn, she was powerful and beautiful on all her icons. Her colors are silver, white, and apricot. And when you think her name, Dolores, stomach acid rises to the back of your throat, and it hurts. You see a flesh silver, a wreath, an airport bag, and blonde hair. You don't know why. Another choice, perhaps? Steer clear of this one. There's something terrible about this one.
Nothing about it. Back to quiz. Yeah, nothing about it.
Yes, the quiz is impersonal. No need to rouse sensations in yourself at the mention of Dolores Day. Who was the first innocence? It wasn't Dolores Day.
Solar.
Incorrect. Solar was anointed during the previous century and even lived to see the current one. She was an urban planner who spoke her mind and largely left history to its own devices, encouraging people to excel on their own, rather than prescribing to a deified model of history. She is often called an anti-innocence. Sola resigned after an assassination attempt by a Yugo nationalist who blamed her for not taking the side of the left during the turn-of-the-century revolutions. Innocences don't usually resign. Care to try again?
The Pericarnisian.
Correct. Nothing much is known about him. It's not even clear that he was a he, but Franco Negro presumed as such and called him Pius. He's depicted as a young man with molten gold pouring out of his mouth. All he spoke was gold. It said he invented God and equality of men before God. He also introduced the gold standard as a way for measuring people's love for our own. As the first innocence, he declared that there should be more of those like him. It is presumed his disciples were the beginning of the Holy Party, the founding party. Question 2. Who was the strongest innocence? Easy. Everybody knows the answer to this. You, me, anybody.
Go back up. All the options. So you can see the options. Let's try Vesper.
Incorrect. Vespa Messina is not a person, but a defunct state on the southeastern coast of the Occident. It used to take up most of the peninsula before separating into the republics of Vespa and Messina. Care to try again?
Francongio.
Correct. Named the innocence of militarism, he codified hereditary rule, but at the same time ended serfdom and established the Inter-Isolari Real as the global reserve currency. He also established the concept of the nation. Franco Negro attempted to solve the rising tensions between the aristocracy and bourgeoisie by building a unified society in which every man has a place and a mission, but at the same time may rise to nobility provided on the strength of his virtue. Question 3. Who was the false innocence? Got it under control. No problem. Solid on this one. It's widespread historical information.
This one?
Correct. There have been a number of counter or false innocences. Some assumed to have innocentic qualities. Some who just thought so themselves. Occasionally, they have the support of a faction inside the ecclesiastic organization, and accusations of foul play have arisen. The most famous and important of these was Elena Pasternak. He was into torture, despotism, hymns, cannons, and world conquest, but got defeated and humiliated by Stepan the Despicable of Kedra. Final stretch. You've come so far and learned so much. This is the most important one. Question 4. Who was the greatest innocence? The most important of them all.
Dolores.
The most precious to humankind. I've got it. Honest.
Yep, let's do Dolores.
Correct.
Yeah.
Might see Franco Negro as the father of nations, but as of this century, there's been a great shift in attitude. Dolores Day has become widely regarded as the greatest innocence. A most radical change to the whole fabric of the world. Everything from inter-isolary travel to the connected world to 3 consecutive scientific revolutions can be traced back to her. Every decade that passes, she seems less human somehow and more beautiful. Congratulations on finishing the test. The results and your subsequent grade have been calculated. You get a C, vaguely passable. A solid effort with nothing much else to show. Nice going, mediocrity man. You would have done better if you just left Dolores Day for the end. Dial the Dolores Day down a bit.
Damn you, you arrogant book. Yeah, let's do that.
What's going on with you?
Thinks there's some more, goddamn. This book is unfair.
Okay.
Lieutenant Stairs use visions unflinching.
You are shouting at an inanimate object like a real weirdo. No wonder you seem to have trouble with the right answers.
Put a book away. Can I do that again? I suppose I could. Okay, I didn't know you can interact with this, so I'm going to do that now.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesen. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
Why antlers?
Because white antlers are one of the symbols of communism. They represent a society in accord with the natural world and at the same time above it.
Why frizzle?
Because Friso was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see.
Flip through the pages, see what catches your
To
eye.
your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. No advertisements, you notice. So who's funding this radical commentary? After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections. International development, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
Read the editor's note. I want to catch up on international developments. What is Kunst und Kultur? Let's see what they mean by local concerns. Editor's note, let's do that.
Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, Du cristal a la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turned to smoke under communism. But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going a la fumée. Unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel, La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers. Only 4 issues in, and it sounds like they've already alienated their readership. Perhaps they've overestimated the market demand for this kind of commentary. So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors.
Whisper, Kim, I think this is a communist magazine. Play it cool, pretend everything's in order. I'll go and whisper to Kim.
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrupted this day.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
I want to catch up on international development.
This section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the EPIS nations and the Free State of Semenine. You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Messina border. Something about bear wrestling in Samara, book riots in Hugograd. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Bear wrestling. Flip back to that.
Alright, let's see what this bear wrestling's all about. Or, seem a little too foreign for my taste. Alright, let's go back to it.
It seems to be part of a new public fitness initiative in the People's Republic of Samara, SRV, devised and promoted by none other than President Kenajinsky himself.
There's a lot of information in this game.
According to this extremely credulous account, Uncle Sport, as he's affectionately known to his people, has recently decreed bear wrestling the national sport of the SRV.
Hang on, tell me more about this Uncle Sport. When it says bear wrestling, does that mean 2 bears are wrestling each other, or... Tell me more about this Uncle Sport.
Based on the description in this article, he appears to be an extremely competent and democratically elected president. Sapormat Sport Kenajinsky is well into his 3rd decade as president of the SRV. Outside Samara, he's known for 3 things: brutal repression of internal dissent, monumental corruption, and a near pathological obsession with physical fitness.
Wait, now let's get to the bear wrestling.
It's quite straightforward. A standard match features 1 man, or in some cases, woman, against 1 bear. 2 competitors, 1 ring, 5 rounds, or until incapacitation. According to the SRV's Ministry of Information, the program has been a tremendous success. Public support stands at 87%, and youth obesity and alcoholism rates are down 12% and 7% respectively. This is the SRV we're talking about. If you think those are the real numbers, there's probably a guy who wants to sell you a bridge in La Shirt.
I guess it's hard to fight a bear if you're out of shape. I guess it's hard to fight a bear if you're drunk. Not sure I trust these numbers. Yeah, I did that.
What are you, a statistician? Did the moral intern send you on a fact-finding mission? This is the SRV party line, comrade.
Kim, do you think these any chance our case would take us to see SRV? Or always good to catch up on foreign affairs? I'll speak to Kim about it.
The Samaran People's Republic? No, I should expect not. Why do you ask?
I was thinking it might be fun to see a bear fight. I was thinking it might be fun to partake in a bear fight. See a bear fight.
They are quite the spectacle, as I understand. I've heard they make the people in the front rows wear plastic sheets. On account of the blood, you see.
Yeah, kind of got the
You
that.
flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Where's Kunst and Kuta?
It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture.
Yeah, fair enough.
Why they decided to title this one section in Valda is beyond you. Obviously because it's cool to drop random phrases in foreign languages.
Same several fair as well.
As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS. The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée, a critical Mazovian perspective. The Tip Top Tournée is an inter-Isolari racing series, mostly known for its high speeds, ludicrous sponsorship deals, and high death toll. In Revachol, it's held quadrennially on the prestigious Zero Carousel racing circuit.
With the profile
This
CS.
so-called artist spotlight is really just a brief Q&A, made all the briefer by the subject's evident hostility to her interviewer.
Alright, let's see what these comments have to say about Tip Top.
You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colourful drivers. Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip Top Tournée.
Wait, what's wrong with Tip Top?
Where to even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships, and then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes. So, all of it, basically.
Hang on, who wrote this stuff? What's so bad about sponsorship? What's wrong with a good motor crash? They just keep it interesting. Hang on, who wrote this stuff?
Oddly enough, this article has two bylines. Nasteb Encolada Bernal and Exilus Buka. There's no way those are real names.
Wait, why aren't they real names?
Have you ever met anyone named Exilus?
Yeah, it's true.
Come on, they're plainly pseudonyms.
What's so bad about sponsorship?
Under capitalism, the article says, every pursuit has its price. Every pleasure, even one as elemental as the joy of racing others around a track, is reduced to an advertising opportunity. Thus, the so-called tournée becomes a competition between increasingly meaningless brand signifiers. Your discount laundry detergent racing against a pack of Astra cigarettes, or even a Fritta.
Right, but then you get to see them crash.
And that precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest. At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real races that you're really watching for.
No, I'm pretty sure I like it for the racing. Right, I really am just doing it for the violence. No, I'm sure I like it for the racing.
Sure, you think that, but subconsciously, it's the visions of brand names being engulfed in flames that you crave.
I guess I never thought about it that much.
That's because you haven't been reading critically. But don't worry. The whole point of these sorts of articles is to let someone else read critically for you.
Oh wow. Kim, this article says there's no one really watches Tip Top Tourney for the races.
Oh, come on. Can this article read your mind?
It seems to think so. Or no, I guess. It seems to think so.
A certain kind of young man reads 1 or 2 books and suddenly thinks he understands the secret structures of reality. If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor, much less a motor race. I'd take whatever they write with a large grain of salt.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Let's see what they mean by the local concerns.
Unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dock workers' strike. You skim the headlines. Paint the harbour red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt. First we take Martinez, then we take La Delta. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Capeside Apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent.
Damn colonists should have killed the law done when they had the chance. If it weren't for the wild pines, all those moochers would be out of a job. Charge rent just to live somewhere is pretty outrageous. Would it be better for anyone if labour and capital could reach some reasonable accommodation? Why should I care? This doesn't have anything to do with me. Don't know, which one should I go for? Yeah, labour and capital can reach a reasonable accommodation. Yeah, sounds good.
According to these editorials, there can be no accommodation with the forces of international capital or their mucilaginous allies in the coalition.
Hold on, what about a coalition?
Judging from the context, it's something very large and fundamental. You should probably know about it already, honestly. You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Put it away. Cool, that's that one done. Alright, let's finish off this room and then figure out what to do.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Revachol.
The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East. Hudon, it's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forberg. It's almost as bad, and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst. It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is, north of Jamrock, the strip of coast next to the Greater Revachol Industrial Harbour. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest.
Look at a map of Insulinde.
This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another, far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme.
What else?
Ozon, Laurentide, Fas à la Mer, archipelagos, North Arcade Islands, all just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white, disintegrating into mathematics. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's you.
Scrim first, can you see cities on the island? Yeah.
You can, on Caillou, Revachon, a single black star, on Ozon, Fondelier, and Vilmandu, on archipelagos, Croyan Morin, Villiers, on Semenine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas. 850 million people live on these little dots, an oceanic world of culture and commerce torn apart by history.
Look at the edges.
The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seol is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called. Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods. But looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer dust.
I failed encyclopedia and I failed conceptualization. Alright, look at the map of Martinique.
It's not really a map, it's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor, even the whirling in rags there.
Can I buy these maps?
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available.
Yeah, it's kind of
The
what I
other two
wanted.
are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
Why is one of Martinique so cheap?
That old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
The place does not look like a successful tourist trap, does it?
What happened then?
They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
So I could buy it for 90 cents, or I could try stealing it. But I'm not planning on stealing it, I'm going to buy it. I've got money.
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
Cool, let's take a look at that. I can interact with it. A worn and torn map of Martinez area dating from 48. A target on top reads Benevue a voucher. It's a bit out of date, as it's originally created by a design studio in a failed attempt to spruce up Martinez and turn to a fancy tourist location. Well, let's interact.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner.
Trace a path through the grid.
Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Gislain and Rue Saint-Sipar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North, finally coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal
Yeah,
and
that's what I was
select the
thinking.
map tab.
Cool. Let's try them up. Hey. Can't zoom in. We've got a church, we've got a fisherman's shack, Martinez waterfront, we've got the statue there, and this is where we're staying, I presume, and I suppose this is the bookshop we're currently in. So the statue's just down there, that's interesting. Oh yeah, and they've got the construction side over there. That's called a lay of the land. Let's save it.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Let's look through the shelf.
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. These three things are very important to the working class mind. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
How does that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything. Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
Does the book say anything else?
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from.
Oh, is it?
How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases, pre- and post-factum apply. Nothing worth buying.
Storekeep, what books are these?
Come, sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free. I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no!
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide...
Almost done in this room, this house. Now a born book, just discarded here. Everyone knows the most interesting thing about fascists was their magic.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Shopkeeper was behind the curtain. Examine the strange cage-like trinket. Pull open the curtain. Ignore the curtains for now. Shopkeeper, what's behind the curtains?
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Examine the strange cage-like trinket.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges.
And who are the Simnese?
Inhabitants of Ile-de-Fantôme, The Seminine Islands, down south. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fishhead charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Pull open the curtains.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Her hand closed around the pendant, her fingers nervously playing with the talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
This is about the curse. That's why they're afraid. That's why you're afraid. Madame, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there. But I sense this place sealing... Sorry. But I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold. I don't care. You can't stop me. I'll open them. Alright, I'll think about it for a while. Is this about the curse? That's why you're afraid?
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees. I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
She's almost begging me. Alright, I'll think about it for a while.
Thank you. Let's just talk about this first, all right? There's no reason for you to venture into the unknown.
Talking is always good. Go see what she has to say. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Ignore the curtains now. Alright, let's save it. Alright, it's 8 on the dot now. Good time to have a break. I'm going to have 10-20 minute break. And then we'll continue on where we left off. Alright, cool. Alright, see you guys in 20 minutes. Hello, I'm back. I just remembered I switched Tuesdays and Thursdays sessions around time-wise. So the Tuesday session I'm doing now should be only 2 hour session. So technically I'm finished. But kind of still want to play. So I'll play for a little bit longer. Let's do. Let's see how it goes, basically. All right. Right.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Why are you so uptight about those curtains? I just want to know what's on the other side.
I already told you, it's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you. Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
She's so tense, it's a miracle she hasn't snapped in half yet.
If it's just a storage room, then why are you so tense? If it's just a storage room, then why does it have a Siamese ward protector in it? If it's just a storage room, then it wouldn't hurt if I just peeked inside. Let's see the second one. Why does it have a ward protector in it?
It's just for decoration.
Pardon me. She wavers under your gaze, mouth pressed into a tight-lipped smile, then something breaks.
Okay, fine. It's just because this place is cursed, just like everyone said. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
She closes her eyes and starts mumbling something to her pendant.
Host of hosts, she prays. Guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the curtains.
How does this curse manifest itself? Why didn't you just tell me right away it's a curse? And have you sought help from anyone? How does the curse manifest itself?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
A shiver runs through the woman then, as she looks around the dimly lit store.
It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
She peers at the curtain again. Okay, I'm a little confused. What does that mean? Annette mentioned that the previous tenant had experienced some financial trouble. Or, wait, that's it? I was hoping for something more supernatural. I'm going to go with Annette mentioned that before.
It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Would you like me to take care of the case? I could investigate, see if the curse is real. Or I don't think the curse is real. Yeah. Why do you not tell me straight away?
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Wow. Void raves. You have new words.
Have you sought help from anyone?
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards. The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear it's not enough.
Is your ward part of the wards as well? Points at Nicholas.
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books. There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Desert pygmy shamans. That sounds like a rather questionable way to describe a group of people.
Yeah, I suppose so. Would you like me to take the case? I could investigate if the curse is real. I'll go and do that.
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
My liege, you know what this case calls for? A para-detective.
Drama. My drama's fucking high. Let's see what the options are first. I have a few more questions about the curse. What if I wanted to buy a book? Drama. Convince her to let you investigate the doomed commercial area. Yeah, let's do it. 92%. I helped Annette, and that's why I added +2 to it. So that's cool.
Slither up to her, you silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Wait, what if I don't want to lie? Madame, I came here to help. I handled paranatural situations before. Yeah, let's do it.
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
I've returned from the void, a power detective from a long line of power detectives.
You're no para-detective. You look nothing like one. And you're clearly a drinker. Pardon me for being so blunt, but...
You look like one. The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook.
I admit I had my share of drinks, but only because the spectral realm is parapsychologically taxing. You see, it's necessary to drink the spirits in order to contain the void. Let's get the first one. I admit I have my fair share of drinks.
How do you know all this?
Here we go.
You would brought me here in the first place. The Sinese blood also runs through me. I am the void revenant. I have the powers to debad all bad energies. Yeah, I did that.
I should have realized. A pattern lies within the fabric. The hand of fate guides us. Our meeting couldn't have been mere chance. But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
No problem whatsoever. Your family is safe. The phantoms are no match for me. Just ask my partner Kim, who will vouch for me. I'll do the first one, no problem whatsoever.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
A hand on your heart, on my honour. Actually, I'm not really feeling the vibe anymore. The psychic force has left me. Hand on your heart, on my honour.
Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
The entity?
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
Of course, the entity. Close your eyes. Via a sense of presence.
You have? The entity takes the form of a woman. A witch, probably. I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney?
Chimneys aren't big enough for that. Chimney, the passage between heaven and hell, of course. I'll do the second one.
Yes, that chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it. Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
What you discover? Probably just some office space. Don't be scared.
I have a few more questions about the curse.
Okay, but please, only a few questions. You wouldn't want to disturb the spirits.
Oh, we've done all these already.
The woman looks aloof, her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
Alright. Let's go investigate.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Pull the curtains open.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Seminese wards, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
Escapes from Plastin as she tries best to look away. Round face buried in her hands. Right. People say the commercial building on the plaza is cursed. No business will ever thrive there without going bankrupt. You promise Palance you look into it. Enter the sealed door behind the bookstore and find out what happened to the company sale. Items. What else am I going to do here? One of the torch helps. I'll put the torch on. Oh, interesting. I've got shadows. Ghostly silhouettes of hairdryers. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Nothing else in the room. Let's go up to the
A
door.
heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Knock on the door. Unlock the door with the key. Pain threshold. Unlock the door with the key.
After exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room.
Open the door and enter. Oh, what's this? There's a dialogue box.
What is this place?
It's an adventure. It's the Netherworld beyond the veil. Looked like a gym to me. Yeah, it looks like a gym.
Yes, but no one's been here in ages.
He draws a stripe on the dusty floor with his foot.
I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us.
Yeah, it's good.
Some specks of dust shimmer in a faint beam of daylight falling from the window. Other than that, the room is dark. An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
Jesus, I hate the Inland Empire. Always comes up. I feel like it does. Freaks me out. I feel like something bad's gonna happen with Inland Empire. Let's just check Inland Empire. What was that? Inland Empire is the unfiltered wellspring of imagination, emotion, and foreboding. It enables you to grope your way through invisible dimensions of reality, giving insight into that which sight can't see. What's really going? What do these enigmatic riddles mean for the world fate? Alright, cool. An eerie feeling rises in your chest. What if there's a reason why no one's been here for ages? Let's just keep going. I'm sure it's just a regular abandoned house, nothing mysterious here. Yeah, I'm going to go second one.
Sounds good.
Cool. A sound is dripping from the punch bag. Shot put ball. Alright. A ball used for playing shot put, a favourite pastime of elderly gentlemen. You feel like you should hold on to this and make good use of it. To sell such beautiful old school sport equipment would be a sin. You can get a bit of money for it though. The poster says citrus fortis. The rest is worn off. Smells like leather and sweat. Alright, let's tie the dumbbells.
A barbell lies on the floor.
Barbell, sorry.
The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them.
I was actually able to pass it. I don't think my physical instrument is actually great. Just check that. Physical instruments 2. Right.
There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard.
Yeah, it is. Look, Kim, it's a trap. There are no collars on the barbell. Physical instrument. Yeah, no, not do that. There are no collars on the barbell.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
What kind of a bastard would just remove the collar? It should be a felony. Actually, I don't really care about safety hazards. Let's do the first one.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
Alright, I'll leave it. Worn-out wall bars. They look unsafe. Anything else in the room? The hall is blocked by old window planes and debris. The torches line up the rooms. It's quite good I had this, got this torch beforehand. A large demijohn full of strange liquid. Was everything going? Eerie. I'm saving it just in case. Wild animals stay in the dock, stuffed and mounted. Alright, mannequins, of course. You can't have a horror room without a mannequin. Airship rotors covered the spider's web. They remind you of blades. A naked mannequin torso, a strange yellow odor. Strange yellow class, sorry. Oh, it's quite a bit of money now, actually. Blue velvet, softer touch, Mukhbin. Getting quite a lot of money in this place. Skis with slipstream printed on the laminated top layer. Steel rotor blades bearing a slipstream logo. Production schedule, filament memory. 50, well 50, wow. Production schedule, what's that about? The cube-like crisscross of filament feels oddly fragile in your hand. Its intricate structure covered in dust. Silver tape on the side reads production schedule. Note, this filament contains information that can be read using a radio computer. Right. I suppose I can't say that just yet then. But where the clothes you used to display.
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
He sounds surprised and a bit cautious.
What he means is that these things cost money. Why would anyone just leave it behind? This is the Ream Civic radio computer, model RC5120. Equipped with a failed mainframe and a Ream-compatible printer.
Do you finish turn on? Do you finish turn on? Yeah.
We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
Turn on the machine.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Look inside the compartment.
It's empty, like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected. The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment.
Yeah. Insert. I'll insert the production schedule.
Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
I'll press play.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Elysium repeater station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
What's the production schedule? Why did you call me Fortress Accident? Were you a machine or are you alive? That's all for now. Press off. What's the production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
Alright.
That was a question. Have you inserted it into the core?
Yeah.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Password? Of course it would have a password. That's why there's a human administrator involved.
Password. I'm really bad at passwords. Can you give me a hint? Is it my birthday? This is a please. Please open the thing. Password. Really bad at this. Can I get a hint?
No.
A hint system is not part of the protocol for repeater stations.
This is a please. Please open.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder Fortress accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat the password?
Is it my birthday?
Still no.
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Why did you call me Fortress Accident?
Fortress accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Do you have any other information about the company?
One moment.
You hear flip through a catalogue before she reads out with studious care.
Fortress accident SCR produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalogue says.
That's not bad.
Wow, so conceptual. And what's that, this interactive call in video game?
Any other questions?
What's that, this interactive call in video game? The static drowns her response. Any other questions? Were you a machine or are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
Yvonne, my partner tells me that you're here because radio computer says guys are all paranoid. Okay, but where are you? How did you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian repeater station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios. Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do, Fortress Accident.
That's all for now.
Thank you, and goodbye.
The old lady's voice disappears along with the static.
Tiles on the cube are still smouldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Press print.
Nothing happens.
Remove.
The filament slides out of its glowing nest.
Leave. Auto-saved. Scribbled across the book note, developers are the most advanced RPG in the universe.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. The whole thing resembles Cadran mosaic tiles. Very pedantic.
How... Hold on, how do I know the Cadran mosaic tiles are supposed to look like? Yeah.
History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun.
What am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
Radio frequencies for what?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
So dealing with something medical here? This must be a elaborate piece of art. Of course, now your eyes. The anatomy of the curse. We're doing something medical here.
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. They must have had massive airwidth. These things don't come cheap.
Wait, who's the Game Master? If it's a game, then who's playing? Am I the Game Master? Wait, who's Game Master?
Someone very important. A conductor for the hundreds of story threads that pass through the Game Master's frequency.
If it's a game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. A list of names under the stations suggests people across 6 Isolas would be playing. Muindi, Insulinda, Kotla, Grad, Samara, and even Ilmara. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Cost of the airway flow must have been huge. Why do you say that?
The schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
You've got experience with that. What else? Squint at the
Nothing.
lines.
It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Let's see what this board is about. So they create an RPG
Your
in there.
flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Inspector drawings.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic. Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin. And even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. You should adopt one of those welkins as your persona. No longer a mere man, but a welkin.
Yeah, fuck it.
One of the Welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Examine the Welkin. This is important. Yeah, right.
It's Vara Hamira, a high Welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a Welkin supremacist. The note says all non-Welkin races will be purged.
Nah.
The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
Why would anyone spend so much time with us? Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions. Whisper. One of them is a Welkin supremacist. Well, this has been educational. Let's move on from the Welkins. Why would anyone spend so much time with us?
Some people really like building a world, I think. Even if it's just for a game.
Who are these creatures?
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
One of them is a Welkin supremacist.
Political commentary. That one has a great beard too.
The lieutenant nods at the Welkin's facial hair. Well, it's educational. Let's move on.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
Inspect the
The
photo.
photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dwarf, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
It's quite in depth, this. Someone's been spending a lot of time making their own game. Inspect the schedule.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. It looks a bit like an academic calendar, only much more brutal. Minimi stands for a mini-meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed.
Many meetings. I feel like this is quite meta. It feels like the game companies actually like designed a room about their experiences. Keep reading.
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
Lieutenant looks at the frigid ice field of nothingness.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details."
Ooh, inspect the note.
The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: "Call in, tune out," "Wirral untethered," and "Heat death of the universe."
Call in, tune out. That's like a hippie saying from 60s, right? Like drop in, tune out, like taking acid and stuff.
The full text reads, "Heat death of the universe is the new black." Another note says, "The biggest advancement in role-playing systems since the 30s.
Let's check what's in here.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
Someone tried to exercise the curse using technology. Looks like an undercover counterintelligence program. It's a failed business. The only question is, what the hell were they making? Yeah, I think it's a failed one.
Yes, that is the question.
Lieutenant takes a step back, steepling his hands.
like he's ready to lay out a fine theory, crafted together like a puzzle box.
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
How are they planning on doing that? Has anyone ever done that before? And this is a role-playing game? Do you think... what do you think happened to the company? I think you get to do more anyway. How are they planning on doing that? No, let's do it in different order. Just in case they take into consideration the order. Has anyone ever done that before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry.
Not in Revachol West, among the ruins.
But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an interinsular game before. We just don't have the technology.
And this is a role-playing game?
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the We Were board game, with hit death thrown in.
Super cool. Someone should give them millions of real immediately. This game is too good to be left unfinished.
Yeah, it does sound quite meta. I bet the company who made this game probably did something like that. How are they planning on doing it?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the Game Master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
Coordinating so many games would take a whole switchboard of people, possibly divided into sub-frequencies.
What do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Wow.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
Lieutenant tilts his head, thinking, this is insane if they thought they could do this. It was just to play the cheap money out of their investors' pocket. The curse got done. I see no explanation, no other explanation. The world is cold and lonely. This would keep the company. Let's finish it. Do we have any money? Let's give them more money so they can finish it and make it even bigger. Yeah, I'll go with number one. They were insane if they thought they could do this.
Yes, especially in here.
Lieutenant looks around the derelict room. The pipes howl and a rat crosses the floor in front of your feet.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Alright, got some experience there. That's another floor up. Let's check out what the doors in the back there. Whew. There's a lot going on. We're in the basement then, are we? £2 and 1 mile. Thank fuck for that. I need as much magnesium as I can. There's a thing that came up. There. The wind howls in from the coal chute above. Right. Ice cream maker defrosted and unplugged. The flashlight casts a strange shadow. There's a hidden doorway here. Two rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable. Damn it, I've been good getting a rifle. Someone has stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling. Come on, let's get it.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Where are we? Look around the secret room. Look, there's a hole in the wall. Shine light on the hidden compartment. Yeah.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the room. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Okay, I do. Look inside. Yeah.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Rifles, Kim. Inspector rifles. Yeah, rifles, Kim.
Are these any good?
Inspector rifles.
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest, but one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
This one looks nice. Take the rifle.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still, beautiful thing in its own way.
An old bell Malgrave from the Revolution. The lieutenant notes with her approval. His eyes gleaming. Okay. Where are we? Look around the secret room. What does this mean? A rifle here? Yeah, I'll do that.
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable. Still
Good is of the good
not
corpse.
enough. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
Got an achievement. Good is of good cops. I think it was to get Kim to trust me. So maybe because I'm asking him a lot of questions. Where are we? Look around the secret room.
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
Cool. Got myself a gun. A broken Bella Malgrave from ages past. If it's a full shot, bolt action military rifle with a wooden frame. Cool. A frozen ice cream maker is that's still running. Health and money. Cool. Let's go down there in a bit. Let's check out the other part of the room. The wall collapse system is inaccessible now.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Kim, what is this thing? Is it a furnace?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney.
He opens the door and gingerly peeks inside.
No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Look inside the furnace.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice, or several voices, talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs. The echo is so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying, or what's producing them.
What are you doing?
The lieutenant asks when he sees you climb halfway inside the furnace. I'm hallucinating, or maybe it's the entity. I hear the murderer of the hangman talking. I'm not sure, Kim, but I think I can hear someone talking upstairs. You understand?
Wait, really? We should investigate. See if someone's upstairs.
Smear your hand with coal. These voices I heard, maybe it's the malignant entity. The woman says it lives in the chimney. Physical instrument. Yeah, I'm really bad at this. Yell hello. Kick it with your foot. Smear your hands of coal. Why would you do that? Alright. Leave. Yeah, okay, we'll look upstairs in a sec. What's this door about? fridge.
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red. The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy?
What is this thing? It looks like a giant ice bear. Yeah.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door.
Crack open the door. You know what, I'll save it first. I'm suspicious of this thing.
You see a the bear looks oddly realistic.
Alright, let's crack open.
Is it taxidermy? A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
We'll ask him as a fridge. Look inside of the refrigerator.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
Take note from the door, examine one of the ice cream wrappers in there. What's the giant ice bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place? Take note.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Examine one of the ice cream wrappers in there. Yeah.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge. The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate.
What's a bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
Lieutenant reaches for one of the wrappers he studies in the light. So they tried to sell ice cream from this hyper carnivore?
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The lieutenant points at the red snaky cable running from the fridge.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Close the door. Alright, I think we've just got this thing over here left to do. Generator. Oh man, how big is this place? Oh, let's get some money. I can't read it. A cellar window, people's feet shuffling by on the street. One drama. Insane mesh tank top. My drama's quite high. Intercom wires running into the breaker box. What's outside? Ah! Yeah, that's what I thought it was. Cool.
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Unplug the red cable.
An electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now.
Unplug the black cable.
Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
It's black, it's not like it's the red one. Because it's black, the colour of immensible cosmos. I don't know why I unplugged it. I do things for that reason. I thought like the world might be worried about the curse of this building by hearing weird humming sounds. And I think getting rid of that might actually encourage her that the curse is gone. I don't know why I unplugged it. I do things for that reason. Yeah, I do that.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has one cable missing.
Um, plug in the red cable. Let's take a look around.
The beer's eyes are dead and empty. Ice inside the fridge slowly melting. The power has been cut off.
Yeah, I'm happy with that. Oh, can I hear shit now?
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Alright. Close, let's take a look. Drama. Where did you even get that one? No, really, who put it in the drawer? No further comment. Where are your own risk? Interaction. Handwritten note you found from the giant ice bear fridge. It still bears some marks and fruit-shaped kitchen magnets that are used to secure it to the refrigerator. Let's
The
interact.
note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
Lieutenant leans closer to read the crumpled note over your shoulder.
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Read the note.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care. Sully Soif.
I wonder who read the note.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
Maybe they had to leave in a hurry.
That's a plausible hypothesis.
Remind me again, what's the filament memory?
It belongs inside a radio computer,
Okay,
storing
yeah.
its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
It's like the production schedule you found.
Yeah.
Only this one's an off-site copy.
Who's the illiterate ginger kid? Yeah, that's the guy from upstairs.
Really? You don't have a single guess?
Yeah, I do. You mean Kuno?
Oh, I'm sure that child
Mm.
would love to get his hands on a filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
Do you have any ideas where the frozen ice cream maker could be?
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
Didn't you see one right next to the breaker box?
Yeah. I did.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-crank ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Turn the crank.
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping.
Try to crack open the lid.
You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here.
Yep.
No, this is going to need something else. Some kind of super pry bar. Don't even try to open it with a regular pry bar. You're just wasting your time. If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective.
Yeah, right, yeah.
Equip the pry bar by going to the Tools tab in your inventory. From there, you can equip it to a held slot.
Oh yeah, I thought you do. I forgot you could do it. Oh no, you can't do it whilst in dialogue. Alright. safe.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Turn the ice cream crank.
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood.
I'm not physically strong enough for this. Yeah, alright, I can't do it. Let's take off the torch. Maybe I can do it both-handed.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice. Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stir.
Let's turn this back on then.
Both cables are unplugged from the breaker box.
Which one? That?
Somewhere, a machine hums along with the current, happy and contented.
Oops. Just double checking to see which one it was. Yeah. Maybe turning it back on makes it easier to open. Maybe.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old.
Nope.
Only the black cable is plugged.
Let me try spinning.
This orange machine turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams.
Alright, let's turn off. It might fall and come back to it later.
Only the black cable is plugged into the breaker box. Something close to you dies with a sock.
Why did you do that?
Because it's black, the colour of invincible cosmos.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Alright, we can't open that just yet. We'll go up to the top floor. Oof. Could do with that torch. Quick save.
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney. This must be where the entity lives. This is directly above the central furnace in the cellar. The voices probably came from here.
Let's go to that in a sec. Shoes in a puddle of melting snow. The floorboards creak. Postcard. The sunlight has made this postcard almost completely sepia toned. Midtown traffic passes overhead. A ghost of skyscrapers disappear into a beige midday mist. Vapors rising from the delta on which the district was built. The postcard is prepaid. Uh, 65. Still need to level up a little bit more, get more experience. Do I knock on the door? Yeah.
As before, An iron safety curtain. This is directly above
Yep,
the central
unlock it.
furnace. What an odd thing to do. Nothing happens.
Knock on it harder.
Still nothing.
Knock
No
even,
one's home.
knock even harder. Oof.
Those curtains prove to be surprisingly sturdy. Your fist hurts now.
There must be another way to wake up whoever is in there. Maybe we can try yelling into the furnace downstairs.
Yeah. Sounds like a good plan, mate. Kim's always got my back.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Do I yell? Kick it with your foot.
A hollow ring echoes through the furnace. Your toe hurts.
You're right. The rooms do look like they're connected. But malignant entities don't exist. At least not the supernatural kind.
Always has to be the skeptic, this man.
Kick the furnace, my chance are a little better. Yeah, fuck it. Wait. Smooth my
A
hand.
lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient. Maybe you could paint something with this coal. Leave a cave painting for future archaeologists. No, that would be stupid.
Alright, 58%. Let's go, let's roll.
Muster all your strength and yell. Your dehydrated, hangover throat can produce little more than a dry croak. The chatter from the chimney continues on as before. You seem to have made no impression on whatever's up there. Then again, maybe it's worth actually trying something up there.
Maybe you should let your voice rest, officer. Try again later.
What if I turn on the cables with the shutters open?
Both cables are unplugged. Somewhere in the dark. Somewhere a machine.
Alright, turn them both on.
As before, an iron safety curtain. This is directly above the central furnace in the cellar. The voices probably came from here.
Hello, I yelled but it didn't work.
Again, your voice becomes a raspy croak mid-sentence. It's silent in the abandoned office building. No one answers you. Sire, may we suggest something? Think of the yelling into the furnace as a grand performance. Use your chest voice, not your head voice. Sing from the diaphragm.
Yep.
Perhaps it's not such a bad idea. Try it again, son.
Oh, well, it would be nice to have that suggestion at the beginning. I lost quite a bit of health doing this.
A thick layer of coal dust covers
32%.
coloring it pitch black. Something
Hey!
breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then,
You hear one's voice. This is the police, who's there? I summon the ghost of the doomed commercial area. Answer me, spirit. Hello, are you there? Speak to me. Yeah, hello, are you there? Speak to me, yeah.
Hello?
I've got 5 expense.
I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
you hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
Cool. What's going on here? This tray is full of dice, colourful polyhedral dice, hundreds of them. Someone working on the game. The candy dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dice. Alright, still making the game then.
Hello, I'm Nia.
A bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools with emerald light shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Melius.
She taps on her headphones.
So what kind of die are you looking for?
She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the Legion.
Hold on, what do you mean by Milius? You must have me confused with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window. Why are you asking me about dice? Move on. Never mind. Alright. Hold on, what do you mean by Milius?
Yes, Amelia is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
She passes the headphones on the table.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting.
You
I
must
also observed. I must have missed you knocking.
You must have me confused with someone else. I had knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
Sure, I like role-playing games and I need some dice. Maybe, I'm not really sure why I'm here, honestly. No, I was looking for something else. Squint your eyes mysteriously. Answers. I'm not interested in buying dice right now. I'm a police officer. Need to ask you some questions. Let's pan that to her a bit. Sure, I like role-playing games. And I need some dice.
Very good. My rate is 10 real per set, unless you want something really unusual. Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
The walls around her are covered with rows of precious stone and minerals.
It almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room, growing out of the shells like stalagmites. No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide. Ask what you need.
Would you know about a man who lynched behind the whirling in rags? Yeah.
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean by daily ruckus? You never took your eyes off the work to look out the window? Do you often work Sunday nights? I see, thank you for your answers. What do you mean by daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard.
She stops and tries to come up with an example.
During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
And you never took your eyes off the work to look out the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness.
It's light here, but dark in the yard at night.
It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
Yeah, I don't think we'll get much from her. Do you often work Sundays?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people, but I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
I see. Thank you for your answers.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
How did you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Do you like role-playing games yourself?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
Some of those nice people have big bucks to spend on novelty items.
Oh yeah, I don't think I can afford a dice at the moment. Hey, where are we anyway? What is this place? Oh, let's see what a dice thing does.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Oof. Do you have any cursed dice? Tell me about your most extraordinary dice. I'm sorry, I don't actually know what die I want. Just a normal die for me, please, very regular. I'm looking for something to help with my work. Actually, I need more time to think about it. Yeah, let's do it.
No need to rush. Take a look around, see if anything inspires you.
Hey, where are we anyway? What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
She looks at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls. Even though they've been repainted, there are still signs of coal black soot here and there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Creative.
The town looks around the spacious room, its ceilings fading into shadow above.
When she arrived here, there was no room anywhere else. She must have known the other businesses.
I heard the place cursed. Did you know that people called it doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Wait, how do you explain what happened to all those companies then? Playson is the one who sent me. She's convinced this place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
Plaisance is a wise woman. She has Siamese trinkets protecting her against the curse. Actually, the bookshop isn't doing that well. There are hardly any customers, and she has to explore her own daughter to keep the company going. The curse is just biding its time before it strikes again. Sooner or later, everyone will fail, even her. I don't know why the bookstore hasn't gone bankrupt yet. That's what I'm here to investigate. Patience is a wise woman. She has trinkets protecting her against the curse. Let's do the first one. She's a wise woman.
Ah, the Siamese trinkets, of course.
She nods as if that explains everything.
But it doesn't. This is merely a sarcastic response.
All right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in racks? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Hold on, the whirling racks is part of a doomed commercial area? Yes, but it's still a separate building. The malicious energies can't reach there. No, the whirling isn't doing well either. Its wages just took off and the customers have trouble paying bills. You're right. The whirling doesn't look the whirling doesn't look like it's cursed.
And then there is me.
She sighs, looking at her messy work table. All kinds of tools lie there, scattered knives to carving files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
Maybe it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
Pleasance thinks it's because you're the source of it, malign entity. It's because you're competent and dedicated to your craft. The curse doesn't affect people like you. The curse will get to you, have no doubt about it. It just doesn't care about earthly time frames. I'll be the first to admit there are many inconsistencies with this so-called curse. Yeah, let's go now.
I was just about to ask.
She leans
What
for-
do you think? Do you think the curse is real?
I think it still might be you that's causing this. Now your eyes fade mysteriously. I'm starting to see there is no curse, only business decisions and natural market fluctuations. Honestly, I'm still not sure. The world is a puzzling place. I'm starting to see there's no curse.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring. But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
What was the update? We'll pull back. Okay. Cool. That's good.
That's all she has to say on the subject. She's been thorough and truthful, as far as we can see.
Do you know what happened to the other tenants? And shivers. Why has no business failed? Yeah, do you know what happened to the other tenants?
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Oh, quite a lot of them spring to mind.
There used to be a hair salon here, right?
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
A bit of experimenting every now and then isn't bad. It's not about the haircut, it's about the confidence.
What's wrong with a bit of experimentation? The customers should have been more open-minded. I would never let anyone androgynous touch my hair. I guess I'm a simple man, I don't really have any opinions on hairstyles. What's wrong with a bit of experimentation?
I guess it just wasn't the time yet.
Run to the gym.
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemitep's boxing club. A community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
And who was Artemis?
A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
Maybe that's what Kuno needs, a community-centric boxing club.
Kuno? Who's Kuno?
He's sort of the king around here. He's a little ginger gremlin who likes to file dead bodies. Indeed, who is Juno? Your guess is as good as mine. Alright, let's do the top one. He's sort of the king around here.
Oh, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth? Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard.
She looks out the window, her face reflecting back in the dark.
I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
How did the community project work out?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
The punching bag, huh?
It's not really full of that. No one would store their drugs like that.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
What's up with the broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right? Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milias. Who would have guessed?
What's the snuff milieu?
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
Cool. Very cool about the debris, but what about the sniff milius? Yeah.
It's a sub-Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
Nothing changes in her tone as she says that, as if it's just another piece of information to lay out for the world.
Don't worry, the ACP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators.
Did someone here make stuffed animals? I saw mounts lying around.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs. Anything else?
I found creepy mannequins.
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
Insect right activists? What in the name?
Mm-hmm. The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings. And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
I'm glad someone took care of the little guys. I like insects. But insects don't have any brains or feelings. They got what they deserved, making clothes out of beetles' wings. It's a terrible idea. I like insects. Yeah.
Really? Anyway.
What's with the rollerblades and skis?
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money.
She rests her chin on her hands with an impish smile.
Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
Interesting, what does these transmissions say?
The usual, I imagine. But he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Her smile widens before she sees the lieutenant's face behind you.
Men like that are a curse.
Lieutenant is stern.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
They were just props. Why return them? Maybe you can make a sword out of one. No, wait. Forget it. It would take too long.
I found a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She closed her eyes as some remnant of a memory lights up her face.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral.
That's understandable. Fantasies are serious things. The mind is the drawing board of history.
They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
What do you mean by liberal? What happened?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong?
Well, I
What
did
went
hear
wrong?
them talking at times.
She looked at the hallway as if she could still hear them chit-chatting behind her curtain on a cigarette break.
They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
She sounds almost mocking when she says that.
From what I've seen so far, the project did look quite impressive. Really, they must have been up on a gigantic ego trip. From what I've seen so far, the project did look quite impressive.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic. And to show up to work on time.
Not sure work on time. Well, showing up to work on time is incredibly hard. That's too bad. I would have supported them. The project looked great. You're right, they should have just tried harder. They had everything they needed to succeed. That's too bad. I would have supported them.
Not the wisest decision. You would have lost all your savings.
She tosses a pair of dice onto the table. One of them stops near the edge of the metallic desk. Got some experience with that.
The result is 1 on a 20-sided die.
Oh, I passed. Perception.
Anything else?
There is a terrifying taxidermied bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here.
She smiles and leans closer, hands on her knee, like a stand-up comedian ready to tell a story.
The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Indeed. What were the other ideas?
Why, what about the other idea? I don't care about the other idea, I just want to hear about the bear. Now let's hear about the other idea.
There was really just one. And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth. And by man the booth, I mean slumped behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
She leans back disapprovingly. What do you expect? 20 cents per hour is dog's pay. I'm surprised they showed up to work at all. That's an award-winning idea. How else do you choose people around you? I don't have an opinion on employing teens. I just want to know, did it work out for the business? Yeah, dog's pay.
Oh, but they did. They did show up to work, and not alone. There were also acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the ice cream stand. And they already had the bear.
She closed her eyes, and as if remembering something painful. What about a bear?
The bear.
She repeats, pressing thumbs into her temples, like trying to suppress a headache. It didn't work out?
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted. Eventually, Ravachol ICT lost the price war to its rival, Glace 5000. Glace 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
Nod solemnly. Is the market doing its job? I'm sure the bear was doing its best. The bear was scary. Every time I saw the bear I felt scared, like he could become alive at any moment. I'm sure the bear was doing its best.
Maybe, because the taxidermist who made that bear definitely wasn't doing his best, I mean.
How come?
He said that the bear was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. Called it Megatherian.
Sounds cool.
Megatherian? What's the vision beast? Very cool, but I don't want to hear about beasts anymore. Let's move on. What's a vision beast?
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life by telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
I don't do drugs. I do drugs, I get vision beast myself. I don't have a comment on drugs. I don't do drugs.
Very good. You shouldn't do them. You're a police officer after all. Anyway, now you know the story of the whole
5
ice
XP.
cream empire.
She's almost sad finishing the story.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time.
I found a building intercom, but it's not working.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me. I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
So you're telling me that you have a doorbell then? Which one?
The one with an empty name card. It's the last one in the list. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
I was wondering about the Rolling Rags as a part of the same building complex.
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East Delta Commerce Center project. That explains why you can call the whirling from the intercom, albeit I doubt that anyone responds.
If the whirling is part of the same building, then it's part of the doomed commercial area. The darkness of this place is there, too.
I have a few more questions.
Sure, I'm listening.
I have more questions about the intercom. Yeah, right.
I'm pretty sure it still doesn't work, but sure, what do you want to know?
Oh, there's something else.
Sure, I'm listening.
Actually, I'd have 4 questions.
Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
More questions about the building.
I'm listening.
No, there doesn't seem to be anything here.
Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
Don't know what shivers mean, but I'm leaving it. Leave. Cool. Oof, auto saved. Been down that dialogue bit for quite a long time. I think we're close to wrapping up this whole place. And wrapping up for the night for that matter. It's good, I was hoping we wouldn't get too late game wise. Let's just double check this.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. Cast like a smooth draw, the filament slides into the speaker comes to.
Good evening, Doctor. Please repeat. Is this the production? Good. Please repeat the password. Received. I will.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of.
Fortress accident. Is there any? Thank you.
Tiles on the cube are still.
Did I pick it back up? Oh, let's pick it back up.
Tiles on the cube are still. The filament slides out of its glow.
Yeah, okay, I think we're done. Let's check out the gym again. Let's check out the punching bag. Can we? I wonder if there's secret things to select. Doesn't look like it. Maybe looking at the unmanly haircut threatens your masculinity.
You're alive and well. Don't keep me waiting now. What's in there? In that dark sarcophagus?
The dark sarcophagus paused dramatically.
Yes, yes. How was it?
Tell her how ghastly it was. You know it's what she wants to hear.
It was a corner house of failed business enterprises leeching life energy from the bookstore. Honestly, a dump, nothing to see there, just heaps of garbage someone should let in the sunshine. I'm in no position to give our personal opinions. I'll do the first one. It was a corner house of failed business enterprises.
I knew it. Oh, such horrors that have been thrust upon us. But what else did you find? Did anything survive? No, of course not. Have you located the entity?
I talked to the entity you told me about. The name is Niha, and she's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
She's not a sorceress or some malicious entity. She's a businesswoman like you. No, madame, I have felt her aura. She is not one to be blamed for the curse. She may be involved, but I don't have a way of questioning the malign entity further. No, madame, I'm feeling stick with. No, madame, I have felt her aura. She's not one to be blamed for the curse. Maybe not. She's not a sorceress, just some malicious entity. She's a businesswoman like you. Or, I don't know. Yeah, I'll go first one. She's not a sorceress or some malicious entity. She's a businesswoman like you.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
The narrative she's built herself. It does need tearing down. She's squeezing on the pendant too tight. A drop of blood in her palm. To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire.
She says there's no curse because there's too many inconsistencies. Lie. The source is the taxidermist shop. He became involved in the arts darker than taxidermy and brought a void spirit down upon the place. Want to see a down of an answer? Yeah, that still leads to follow. Like the strange radio computer thing. There was another entity, more malignant, pulling strings in Matisse. Perhaps it's my travels. I'll cross paths with it. Oh, I might lie. She says there's no curse because there's too many inconsistencies. I like that one actually.
Too many inconsistencies. What kind of talk is that?
Good luck persuading her. Some people can rationalize anything.
First, you're one of the inconsistencies. As I said, she's an naughty dice maker. Her business has been up and running for a long time. Yeah, let's do that.
Yes, because her business consists of the psychic leech that's been feeding the curse.
Red blotches appear on her skin.
I see that you've fallen for her manipulation, Detective. The investigation is over. I just hope that you haven't made anything worse by going in there. Thank you for nothing. Please do buy some books or be on your way.
There was never any other way this could have gone. She's just too far gone into her own mind.
I am sorry we had to disappoint you, ma'am. Can we go now?
Yeah. Can't be helped. Do I want to lie to her? I'm not going to reload. But at least I was being truthful. It's actually night time out here. Has it actually got darker? I think it might have done. Let's save it. And let's take the torch off. Right, I want to have a go at this thing before the night's over with. So even though I wanted to level up the morale, I might actually just level up, so
There
just
he still is, looking
locked.
right through you
Endurance.
with his white eye.
Alright, cool. I want to do this before day one's over with. Endurance. Yep.
There he still is, looking right through you
Right.
with his white eyes.
I've got to be
The
able to
body
do it now.
below is entirely dedicated. As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it. It's a puzzle. What's hanging in front of you is a puzzle of decaying flesh, tattoos, and tendons.
Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Inspector boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
These ain't just boots, are they? This is the armor he was stripped of.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
Oh, the lieutenant uses a memo technique, A6. That's not just any notebook. It's a classic.
Fair enough. Forget about notebook, tell me about the armor. Thanks, super useful to know.
It's all you, baby.
What kind of armor is that exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the hill. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Where's the rest of it? Scavenged by locals? The material looks out of place here. Knock on the boot. Pull the boot off. Where's the rest of it?
Piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't. We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information. Maybe he'll know something.
Maybe he's just wearing these boots and there's no rest of the arm. No, just the one stood.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form, ageless and synthetic.
The material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
Lieutenant draws a line in the condensation on the ceramic with the index finger.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabulary has deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Oh wow, that's a lot.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rent.
Wait, my yearly pay is 5,500, right? Ka-ching, baby! That's a lot, I'll take it. That's my yearly pay.
Not too much, yes.
It's enough. Pathetic, I need to hustle more and hate less. Sounds puny, no wonder I can't pay my hostel bills. Yeah.
It's a sorry situation, I agree.
How can this man afford such expensive
That's
hardware?
for us to find out. Mr. Gart implied he was security personnel for the harbor company. This confirms my own assumptions.
Initial report?
Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
He's looking pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Knock on the boot, pull the boot off. Pull the boot off.
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop!
The lieutenant's voice is sharp. He looks at you with the boot under your arm.
He's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
What? Lieutenant, you seem distressed. Why? Oh, this is a bad idea, isn't it? Let go of the boot. Lieutenant, you seem distressed. Why?
You're about to pull his head off.
Do it, homo!
I'm no homo. Do what? I'm gonna pull his head off, right? What does that mean exactly? Pull his head off. Is I don't want to actually do it. I'll just go. I'm no homo. Do what? Do what?
Pull his head off. There's no point performing an autopsy if you do. We'll have compromised the coroner's case.
Yeah, fair enough.
Indeed, from this angle, it does look like the neck isn't going to take much more. Being dead for a week has all but liquefied his muscles.
Yeah, maybe I should have thought about that.
What are you trying to achieve anyway?
Yeah, let's
Why are
back
you
up.
hanging on to that boot?
These boots will be super well with my bell bottom pants. There's advanced enemy technology. We should conduct research into the weaknesses. We are not detectives. There may be clues inside the boot. Oh, we're not detectives, sorry. You said they're expensive. I thought I could pawn them and some liqueur or something. I'm sorry, I didn't even want to take him off. I just thought I'd try. Yeah, I'll do 5.
Try what exactly?
If you can't experiment, how will you learn?
I want to see what happens. I might have wanted to experiment, get an explorative drive going. I have no idea why, I just do things. There's no understanding reason.
I don't think we should do anything just for the hell of it. Besides,
The lieutenant taps on the boot.
there's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots. They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
There might still be a way to peel them off, but first the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around.
Sounds like a plan, except still dead man's boot. but that would be dishonorable. Refuse for honor. Who am I talking to? Am I talking to Kim or am I talking to myself with this? That would be dishonorable. Refuse for honor.
Alright then. You can pay the hostel bill in honor points. How many honor points have you collected?
There are honor points? What's going to happen to the boots then? Okay, got it.
Processing will take care of that. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
Yeah. Knock on the boot, maybe not. Back off and look at the corpse.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Inspect the belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under six-rotor airships.
Don't ask me how I know, but this is a lashing belt used for airlifting cargo.
Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently this is reinforced kind, for air transport. My brain tells me so. Then again, what do I know? I don't even know what an airship is. I'll do the first one. Apparently this is reinforced kind.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
He knows the local harbour uses 6 boats to shuffle containers around. Alright. We're assuming dock workers from the harbour did this. They sure wanted him to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with steel wiring. How did they even get him up there? We're assuming the dock workers from the harbour did this.
I'm still approaching this as a lynching, yes. Motivated by the ongoing strike. You?
Makes sense. Believably mundane. I feel like it was something else. Don't ask me. I'm just lumbering from one moment to the next. Yeah, I do. Makes sense.
70% of the cases I get are just filling in the blanks on the initial report. This belt worries me.
I'm sure they wanted to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with steel wiring.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
How did they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
Did they climb up using the kid's ladder?
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
Could be.
Yeah.
The shape of the branch supports the theory.
Alright, back off.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
Inspect the tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Is there a map in the night sky? Is this a microelectronic system? Is this a national pattern? Don't know. Microelectronic.
I have only a cursory knowledge of the science of cybernetics. I would not know if it were. But it's not quite complex enough, is it?
It doesn't seem familiar from the insides of any radio computer your mind can imagine. The somewhat organic lines remind you of old filament memory units, but not quite. No, you're nowhere near right.
I'm missing something here.
So am I.
A sudden ringing fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down a zipper on his orange jacket.
He wears a wide leather belt around his waist and a gun holster under his arm. He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
What's that?
A Trigger Sunshine. Mini.
Triggered is the world's leading manufacturer of intercommunication devices, primarily projectors. The camera before you looks familiar somehow.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces two metal capped ampoules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He pulls the camera, the corpse peering into it, lens needs adjusting. Then
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
the lieutenant says and shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cold wind. On it, a colour-perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. Cool machine. What do we need this for? Cool machine, I do.
Yes. It is pretty cool, isn't it?
There is only one ampoule left. Use it wisely.
What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter to us. Someone should decipher it. We need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at it later without the cool smell. Yeah, I do.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
He hands you a piece of walled up photo paper. It's no larger than a pack of cigarettes.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper.
Oh, I can save it. No. Can't save. Can't save midway through conversation. Alright. Yeah, let's go for a more than end it. Look him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
I can't change my clothes for it. Alright. I think some of the clothes I have basically give me minus points on Inland Empire. So I'll come back to that later.
The corpse looks right through you as you distance yourself from its stench. Eyes like a shark.
Squint and take a step back. How do you get him down? Squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration? Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
His face and hands are pink, thighs too.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
Relax your eyes.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead. I think he was upright after death. His hands, feet and neck are discolored. Yeah, I think that. Covey knows. Something is coming out of him. He's beaten up. See the bruises. Yeah. I think he was upright after death, yeah.
Agreed, especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports a hanging.
You would still like the hypostasis marks in the neck to be a bit more pronounced.
For some reason my brain would like the pink to be more pronounced, especially in the neck. Yep, seems like a lynching to me. Could it still be he was moved after death? Maybe he was strangled by someone. Yeah, let's do the top one.
Maybe it looks faint to you. It could be more pronounced, actually. Dumont noté.
Could it still be he was moved after death? Yeah, moved after death.
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
Something's coming out of him.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
We got lucky. Maybe he went to the toilet sometime before death. Goddamn right. I'm turn around and yell. We got lucky. Yeah.
Maybe.
He's beaten up. See the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
Fucking hell.
You fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
I think he's dead. Yeah, fuck it.
I agree.
His personality is no longer a part of the world.
Totally dead.
There are no longer stores his personality in his composition. There was a time for that, and it ended 7 days ago. No better not to say that, too heavy. Totally. This bus is not coming back. Deadly dead, 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 dead. What's dead anyway? Yeah, I did want no longer stores the personality in his composition.
That sounds about right, yes.
Alright, back off.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
So how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
Step back and have another look first. We've been through. Do you have a plan for getting him down? Alright, step back and have another look first.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt.
Alright,
His
move.
torso covered in...
Alright, let's end the game here and do this next time. Alright, actually, let me just save. Maybe I can finish off quickly. Get rid of... Or would we have a new instruction? Oh, the photo. Okay, we'll definitely do that next time. Let's get rid of stuff. That lowers our come on, what it's called? Inland Empire. Oh, that's +1 Inland Empire. Okay, there was nothing here that minuses the Inland Empire. Yeah, no, I couldn't do anything there. Inspect the victim's body. You're in, do a preliminary inspection of different parts. Where's the rest of the armour? Ask Kuno, right. Victim's tattoo. Ask around about that. Right. Yeah, okay, cool. 10 past 10, we'll leave it at that. I'll save again. I mean, I just saved already, but I've just been cautious. Right, let's end it. Cool. Another session down. That was a lot longer than I was expecting. Like, yeah, I just go through the hours in this like really fast. I'm quite happy with the amount I did today. It was really fun detective work going on. Yeah, getting more and more into it. It's really fun. So yeah. So I got the achievement good of good cops. Really get Kim to trust you. I've got like 32% of people have got that achievement, so it's not rare. But anyway, yeah, thank you for joining, and yeah, next session will be a Thursday from 6 PM to 10 PM, I believe, unless things change. If you're watching this on YouTube, feel free to come join me on Twitch on Thursday, and yeah, if you're watching this on Twitch, then yeah, all my other videos are on YouTube. So link is in my bio. So yeah, feel free to check out the other stuff there. Cool. Alright, yeah, I'll leave it like that. Alright, see you guys around. Alright, bye.